Hello, I'm Ken, Local Fox. If it's your first time here, I'm a very low energy streamer thanks to a little thing called sleep disorders. I focus on RPGs with a lot of first plays, though I have been known to play other things, and I do love to play old favorites on stream when I can. So, we're going to be continuing Disco Elysium tonight. I do have to preface that there's a good chance it's going to be a shorter stream, because it is some 92 degrees locally. And while I am using an air conditioner, it has its limits. And especially with streaming, it is likely to get a lot hotter in here. Oh, and if the stream happens to just suddenly stop, that is the power going out. Hopefully, that doesn't happen. All right, let me go ahead and get the game going. Okay. All right. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I know there is a heat wave going across the Northeast United States. More than just the Northeast. Just the United States in general, it seems. So hopefully you're staying cool. Yeah. Let's see. And hopefully I will not be personally attacked by the devs of the game like I was last time. Yep, okay. I'll just get right into it. Right. I was holding off on talking to the workers last time, but I think I'll just go ahead and get going with that. I was trying to look for somebody who was missing last time.
Let me handle this.
Oh? The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh, that is a very different tone than the last time you talked to me.
Her entire character has shifted.
Oh.
This young woman is cold as ice.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener. No, you're the gardener. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Welcome back. Okay.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Buford that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
Let's see. Are you Lizzie? Yeah, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Well then.
She has excellent control over herself. Something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy. Leo told me about you. He likes you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that. A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
Let's see. He said you're Mr. Everard's death machine. I don't believe so. He said Mr. Everard sent you to legal law school.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Let's see. Oh, can I?
I suggest not wasting time.
Even though you caught her off guard. Push her some more.
I see.
You set a man like Easy
Interesting.
could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
He called you the Union Fixer? You fix things?
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very
Okay.
victory.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
All right. Let's see. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Oof.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Let's see. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Let's see. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. Let's see. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the... Okay. I kind of just want to get on with it, but... All right.
Let's.
Don't mind me just swiping up money off the table. It's cool, right? It's a bowl, there's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay. Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Okay. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Okay. Sure. Let's push it.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
Let's see. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Shanky. That's... Is that a nickname, or...
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Keep an eye on Glenn.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
PTSD.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
All right.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading.
Huh.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick.
Huh.
Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician. Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Huh.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
The odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
He points at the lieutenant.
you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Walk in, ask one question, leave. I'm going to take off now. I mean, it kind of gave me quite a bit. Sylvie, huh? Oh?
Yes?
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, you seem to be following me. Ah. All right. What's here? Nice. Tomatoes so thinly sliced, you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Okay.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Oof.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Maybe we'll talk later. Okay. Everart's not paying you enough for this. Right, okay. Oh, it is, difficult to keep focus. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Okay. It's not where I need to be. Alright, I need to, I too am trying to think. Brain mushy. Yeah. Yeah. The Union booth? Did I not? Okay, I guess I need to actually push the questions. Despite what it told me. I mean, I should have known better. Yeah, it's not just brain mush. This air conditioner is not not keeping it nearly as cool in here as I would like. Push all the question.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Let's see. I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Yes, that'd be a great thing to tell them. There are your boot prints all over the scene.
You mean these boots?
Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Uh-huh.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic. They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Okay. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
And how long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Are you frozen? Oh. No, it's me too. Connection suddenly stopped. I think it might be a Twitch thing. Yeah, no dropped frames, just the connection itself was gone for a moment. Well, I mean, if it was you too, maybe a broader internet issue. I don't know. Yeah, I just, my announcement automatically updated in the places with the auto update. So yeah, I was completely gone for a moment. Good thing I record VOD separately.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Let's see. So, why? Why did you kill him?
'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
I'm glad we cleared that up. So he's a mercenary, that's it?
He stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Okay, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces. I'm gonna fuck you all."
I have seen something like that before, but I think it would be an interesting mechanic as like a full-on thing for the game. It would make you be more careful choosing your question, not just to try to tap out a conversation tree. Admittedly, I like tapping out conversation trees, but yeah, that would be an interesting way to play it. Of course, the more characters like you, the more likely they are just to answer all your shit, but...
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Yeah.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Yeah. But, yeah, I know some players probably wouldn't like that, but I think it would be interesting.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay. Besides crimes of karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Okay.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Yeah, something's...
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
All right.
Let them talk about it.
So, who? That's a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now.
Oh.
Stonewalling you.
Damn. Okay. Let's see. Who called the shots? You murdered him just like that. No remorse. How did you kill him? Yeah, one short. That sucks. Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Yeah.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation. Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Fucking think does.
The biggest animal dominates the herd. Bearded Man gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Everett Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrard runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
When the shit starts spinning, it will not land on Mr. Clare. That's the deal here. The Fixer will ignore the notion completely, focusing on Titus's culpability.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Uh-huh. Let's see. How did you kill him? No, you murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Shares Electrique. is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Let's see. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
How?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Let's see. It's a low percent on that. Sure.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others.
Why? It keeps happening. Let's see. Tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking under the pressure? Ah. Hey, you having trouble breathing over there?
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Let's see. Where did this overpowering happen?
You fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
He's a trained killer from the Orkney's Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
All right, other questions.
Like what, Copper?
So, it specifically told me not to do that. So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Should I? 8%. Why not?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I need your gun. I'm sure that would go over well. No. Stomp your feet. Not helping. Let's see. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. Ugh. Acting like a child. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
God damn it. Now I'm stuck with this shit. I'm going to stomp my feet. I have a tantrum.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. Maybe everyone's been lying to me.
What? Now you're in some kind of personal crime. Take this esoteric shit out of my bar.
I assure you, there is no crisis. We have questions, that's all.
There is little left to salvage. Did I not tell you to pick the right option?
Damn. Okay, I don't think I have anything else I can ask them, really, do I?
Again.
Good one, Ty.
About fucking time.
Alright. Alright, I guess I'm gonna leave them to it. Alright.
Yes?
Let's see. Tell me about the case.
Want to know?
I can't remember a single thing. Nope. What'd you call this? A mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you're in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
So is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you.
Oh no.
An opinion taking form.
Oh no. Let's see. I don't think grounding one side or the other in the big speed will do anything. Let's see. We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to pigs. We should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to pigs. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pigs' feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. I don't think grinding one side or the other in the pig's feed will do any favors. I am really, really smart. Or I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to grind, or ground into pig's feed. Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Let's see. Inter-precinct case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know, I'm in on an retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So the struggle over who runs Martinet?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to Police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Okay. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station.
Clearly, he has already formed his own theory.
Let's see. There's only one conclusion. I'm the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I'm going to leave it as why they sent me as unspecified. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. Might have supernatural abilities. Must be an augury and apocalypse sent by my people. Let's just say the insane one.
No.
Better not to relay it. You know, actually, no, I'm not an augury. I don't know why I said that.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Let's see.
We should move.
For some reason, I thought you'd had 104 solved cases.
Technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
To be honest, 102 is pathetic. A very small number. So you're still a good cop, right?
Good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
I can appreciate that.
The rows are endless.
For Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. Your brothers have left you.
Oh. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Oh, okay. Okay, enough about the competition then.
Yeah, Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Okay. All right. I think I'll probably get the 3% failure.
Because you're... No, that doesn't seem right.
God damn it. No, that makes sense. Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Okay. All right. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's... Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Talk about you?
Me?
It's you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Let's see. Oh. That's... Ugh. Okay, we'll work together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you have, like, conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Let's see. How do you, tap the side of your head?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Okay. Tell me the best secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Let's see. All right. My morale is quite hurt. But I'll hold on to those charges for now. Okay. Prove my authority. Add even more beauty to the wall. Smokers on the balcony. Find the working class husband. All right. I still need to get the body down. Wait, what was in here? Now it's locked. Okay. Wait a minute. Someone on the roof. Front ring, okay.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing the lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going.
Guess there's, no, okay, I guess there's no way up there. Whew. Wait a minute. Is that always? Tries not down to the broken bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
So where the magic happens. I did it my way. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Encyclopedia. All right. All right, so now where should I go? I do still need help to get the body down. You're a large fellow.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
All right. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Yeah, that's how it felt. I have some questions.
You should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
All right. He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
You're a very, very obvious plant.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. But he won't say what.
Who are all these strikebreakers? Look around.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Huh.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay. I gotta ask, where are you filming? Or where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
See, routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Territorial? Let's see. I don't really remember things well.
It was a long time ago.
What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay. Are you unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measure?
Yeah? That giant up there, on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
This isn't... I don't think a strikebreaker would typically speak like that.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just... Okay, have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I'm just gonna leave. Nothing past this way. I think I may be lost in a big way. Okay. Gaps between when I've played and when I, gaps between play sessions is making it a little harder to connect the dots than I would like. Alright.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Let's see. Actually, you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Let's see. So how... Let's see. All I'm saying is he had a lot of mugs.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Alright, gotta run. Right, I never did talk to Claire again. Right. God, I gotta take the, gotta take the long way around. Don't I? Or am I, I don't think there was anything else.
Cabinet stands steady as ever.
No, okay.
Slight.
Right. Okay. Do I have to go back this way to get up there? Thought I had access to the button before. Okay, I think I have access to the button. Alright, I apologize for running around back and forth in circles. I'm just kind of not remembering where I need to do. Alright. Okay. It was up this way, right? Was there another exit in here? No. Yes. I hate when things are like right in front of me like that. And it's just geometry that's making me not notice. Alright.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Come on, open door.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with a rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
I wonder what happens if you succeed that check, honestly. I mean, I'm going to keep trying. Also, hello.
Oh, hey, mister.
Leo, let's see.
To talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Alright, got some more questions.
No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Oh, I was hoping you could give me some more information, but okay. Guess not.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Every worker is an organ of a great state organism of war. Also looks just like me.
Okay. Why the hell not? Now, how can I help you today?
Okay. Joyce, the company representative. Let's see, could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? It turns out strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. Let's see. Open the door, you ask me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside, seen this collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Of course. Alright. Got a similar mug in the trash, the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
They really did a fantastic job making this guy easily the most hateable person.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety of nobody. I can imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this, but he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Let's see. You make a great sergeant, sure.
I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
Heard there might be a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you have know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yesut, Semenine, Samaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Yeah, that tracks.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you is we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yeah.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Yeah, sure.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
Okay, how do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? This feels like a secret strike, like I did did this backwards.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. and I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
I don't want to give him that information.
Absolutely, Harry. Absolutely. Sock it to me.
A lawyer girl?
Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
All right, tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
The constant insinuations of being just like you.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
No. Good talk. Goodbye.
I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
I'm not gonna take his fucking money. Hey, Vess.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. But I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I'm a grind. I'm a money engineer. Corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. Let's see.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can. Omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where's this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
1 second. How you doing, Vess? Let's see.
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
It's good not to be sick. I was sick myself earlier this week. Never good. Good to that you're feeling better.
He means it.
No, I'm not going to do this.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
All right. Let's see. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I'll study the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. We've had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
All right. I'm going to leave now, but we might take again later.
See you soon, debatable. Just kidding, but not too much.
All right. I got a point. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. I mean, that's kind of the one I need at the moment, but... why not? I like how the pop-up for the loading screen tip there was to not be afraid to say weird shit.
returns.
Let's see. We're not with the Hardy Boys. Alright.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
I went so far beyond not doing the racist shit. I found another way.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but. But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you. That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
What if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay, okay then. Just get the damn body out of the tree.
Stay here the whole time.
My choice numbers, the ones I leveled up with, or... Hold on. There's probably a way to,
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. I'll work with whoever I want. It's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him. The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Alright,
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Yeah, Let's see. Oh, cop. Yeah, one sec. Let me take a look at that. Wrong menu. There's it. Right, there's general. The most I've done is good cop, bad cop. Sorry cop. If you're looking for those, I have been a very sorry cop. Let's see. That's the spice. Ultra liberal, communist. That's 6 each. Yeah. It's Yeah, I haven't really leaned particularly any political direction. Ooh. Right. Okay. Well, at least the damn body's down from the tree. Would have preferred to have done it myself, but that just wasn't in the cards. Now, what did he do with it? Okay.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Okay. Well, it's down.
Done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Oh, damn. Already another skill point? Okay. Visual calculus. Well. Poor tree. The tree got murdered, too. Truly, the fate of man and nature are intertwined. Okay. Sure, we're about to go into an autopsy. Let's get visual calculus up. Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Let's see. Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to play this. Let's see. I mean, it took me forever to get to this. I've had this game in my library for so long. I only just now got around to it because I wanted to stream it. The double-edged sword of streaming. Okay, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Oh, right? Let's see. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I have throwing gloves. Maybe they're enough.
They're better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show them the red field autopsy form?
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Open ledger. At the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Let's see. Jump ahead to part 3. No, let's pause. Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Okay. Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi, 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Let's see. You know what? I'm not going to challenge him on that.
Next.
Name?
NA. Next.
Next. Date of birth.
NA.
Age?
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50?
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Right, 42.
He nods.
Race?
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex?
Fucky!
Well then.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, pigs. Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th.
March 4th? Yep.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Let's see. The footprints look like he was carried over. What is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Let's see. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
To have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Okay.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Ooh.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, turn the page.
Corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination, the summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
All right.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
God damn.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
All right, write that down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Okay.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigger Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Okay.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
All right.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair. Gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head. More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you.
Write that down.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down to the men for high velocity. Write down.
Ligature mark.
Let's see. Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
Oh, yeah.
The chain cutters.
Let's see. Pull out the rip. Let's see. Good thing we got the change cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Oh no.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Let's see. Look for a good spot.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
This is going to go bad, isn't it? Okay, 17%. Let's do it.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Oh dear. Already buried deep in his neck. The
lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Rotate a little.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now, and some kind of cracking sound.
All right, give it a cut.
Fuck him! Fuck that faggot! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yeah, let him do it.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
All right. Let's see. He hands you the chain cutter's back and then kneels close to the body, running his finger down the along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Ugh.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Yay. All right, write that down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Okay.
I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Wanted to make sure he was just not blanding it, I suppose.
From wounds sustained,
since we have witnesses for this.
Dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Scarring is extensive, way more than law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write that down.
Last item. Hands.
Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Okay, internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What may I add the moral of the story?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of everything.
All right, down. Not applicable.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
I mean, he fell about a meter. onto a steel-corded, I mean, most hangings result in death from snapping the neck, so I would be surprised if there was not damage to the neck.
Respiratory system.
Okay, begins to pry open the dead man's jaws.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Let's get a good look there.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Alright, write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Stomach, looks in the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
For toxicology and serology.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields?
No.
Okay. Completionist mean wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Right, and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
All right.
Gastrointestinal.
Sigh approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around at the ground and pull feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries?
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Alright.
Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
What about the injuries?
3 fields. Leave a fourth one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh. So we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
Okay. I agree the muddies are water. The muddies are water.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Alright, write it down.
Your Opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Right, contusions.
The scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Opinion fatal. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
I know what it... Okay. Ligature mark. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Aha. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
All right, write that down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
All right, that's very obviously fatal.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay. Another skill point? Okay. Okay. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
So what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Okay.
For processing.
All right.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Oof, okay. 3%. Stop wasting time. You're smart. Look in the mouth. Established probable cause. Okay, it was perception. Why not? I don't think this is going to do anything for me, but let's give it a try. That did nothing. Okay, 3%. Let's go.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Just, look under his fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them.
Streak is over. Streak is over. The dream is dead. Oh, man.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've kind of gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Okay.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Alright, let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
probably should have held on to that skill point. It didn't do anything for me in that situation. Okay, frito.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a fridge?
Right behind you.
You're right, that is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
That would never fit.
Yeah, super funny.
I'm sure Gart would be absolutely thrilled at the idea of us wanting to leave a corpse in his fridge after it's been sitting in his backyard for, what, a week?
Can I help you?
Okay. I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, for the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
That's the gist of it. How did you know?
Because you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it here, rest assured.
That's why you're just going to say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
I hate to say it, but looks like we're going to have to ask Kuno if he knows of a spare fridge around here.
All right. Wait, did I ever actually...
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Huh.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
Uh-oh.
The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
Well, it's not that impressive. Damn bartender.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Oof.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather
Excuse me.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Oh. All right, well.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Nah, it was a cough. But thank you.
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Yes, thank you, Encyclopedia. I garnered that.
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
1 second. Okay. Belongs in the past. Let's see. It's all superficial. Let's see. Yeah, no. Fuck. I'm gonna do that. I have some questions.
Shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Figure out what's going on with this kid. I need empathy for that. Okay. Found your shack. Point at the shack. Found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
Do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's the, let's see. What's with the pig head?
Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I got one too. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
No one saw that coming.
Let's see. What's the tube of Magnesolum Kuno?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
It's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium. Don't misprise it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
All right. Powder residue.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I'm always going to feel tired and old. Get out of here.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Okay. I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Let's see. Corpse-free yard? No, let's try the rhetoric. My luck, though, the last few tries.
By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. Sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument.
Outlaw's fate.
Like kings do.
His outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears ya. See that shit house over there?
Collapsed building with the bookstore?
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
Okay, what do you mean in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bear or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
A white bear? A polar bear?
How do I get in the building?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Alright.
Yeah. Book bitch, beggar. You stupid or something?
He means the bookstore. We have to ask. Plaisance is the mother of the little girl peddling books on the plaza. We have to ask Plaisance in the store.
Impressive note-keeping, Lieutenant.
See, the clod gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend. You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
Alright, let's go.
Doesn't fucking care.
Alright, let's get that stashed.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Alright, I was told there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lend me or lead me there?
No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Alright, your daughter's one standing outside the store.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
It's quite the trooper. She's great value add.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Okay, let's change the subject.
Scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
See, examine the... What's behind the curtains?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
I mean, she is correct, but maybe not for Harry.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Huh.
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
We'll open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Okay, I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers. All right.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay. All right, let's see what she has to say then.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
It's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
I see.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse? Have you sought help from anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
You're part of the wards as well?
No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
Okay, do you really think it's working?
I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
The commercial arts? Of course. Let's see. Just try to be friendly to your customers. Have you thought about a sale? Maybe you could lure in some customers?
Wares? I can see, sir, that you don't value books very highly. Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know.
Why didn't you tell me just tell me right away that it's a curse?
Good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
New words. How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
The companies themselves linger as phantoms? Is that what?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Kind of makes me want to make a setting with literal corporate phantoms. Let's see. All right. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you snake-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
I've handled paranatural situations before.
Sure. Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void. A paradetective from the long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Let's see. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad the bad energies. Your wards brought me here in the first place. Simi's blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
No.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. Certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. Should I really drag Kim into this? Why not? You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course. The entity. For I have sensed its presence.
The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell. Of course.
Yes. Part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just office space. And the damn fridge. Don't be scared.
Farewell for now.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Simonese walls. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
All right. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Really looking at his unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. After
unlock
some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open and enter. Oh, a gym? Sand is dripping from the punching bag. Oh, shot put ball. Okay.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Lift it. No. It's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
It's just a memory.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Huh. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Alright, Kim.
What is this place?
It's the netherworld, beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason? Let's just keep going. What if there's a reason no one's been here?
Because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. No.
Well said. Okay. Alright. Blocked by old window panes and debris. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Oh. Wild animal stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Demijohn full of strange liquid. Ugh. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Airship rotors. What a strange soundtrack. Naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Money. We've got to have money. Oh, more money. Production schedule, filament memory. See. Slipstream logo.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
Turning airship rotors into skis.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
Let's see. Strange leap of imagination. Yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Huh.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
5 creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Go on.
Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Seems...
You should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
It appears to be important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Oh. I guess so.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Let's see. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? I wonder, why would anyone spend so much time on something like this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Wirral, you say? But also, I fucking love that concept. And I maybe had a few scenarios like that. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, The numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
Handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Fascinating.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system, split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Doing something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait. Were they running a game on radio?
Someone very important.
Let's see.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
That is an interesting concept.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station.
Dorks! Nerds!
All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Well, why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
Do you think I should turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Turn on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's see. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
This is the police. Please open this thing. Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This is police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. So, what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
Oh.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay. Okay, but, where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Oh.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Print?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Alright, well, in that case, I guess I'll keep looking around. Money. Alright, well, that's the bear. Alright, so, over this way?
What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like just failed business. The only question is, the hell are they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
You used the term pen and paper, Kim. I have you in my sights. I know you.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Let's see. How were they planning to do that?
Stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
With heat death thrown in?
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Well, let's see. Let's just play the cheap money out of... No. Curse got them. Well, it was cold and lonely. This would keep it... this would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Let's see.
Okay, let's keep moving.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
That's where the entity is at. Okay. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. La Delta. Postcard was prepaid. I see. Boogie Street. Okay. Before I do that,
Your flashlight slides over. Some of the writing has...
Nope. Wait, actually, the notes...
The handwriting is only partly legible.
Oh, okay.
This old fireplace, the whole thing resembles cage...
Nope, okay. Ice cream maker? Strange shadow, there's a hidden doorway here. Rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Looks like there's a hole in the wall. Shine light into the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Oh.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, rifle here?
It means means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Ice cream maker that's still running, huh? Money. Not so bad.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
Intercom to a breaker box. Insane mesh tank top. Insane? Oh. What makes it insane, exactly? Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put that in that drawer? No further comments. Wear at your own risk. Clinically insane. Money. Take it a money. Okay. Over this way? There's a lot to explore here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
All collapsed. Okay.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Back open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
Pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Alright, looks big enough for 2 corpses. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Bears are the best marketing choice each time.
Shall we go?
No bias, of course.
I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
Is heavier than and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
The sound mixing on that was not the best.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that particular audio balance. The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it in the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork. The best police work I've ever done. Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. Let's not leave this room.
What have we done?
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists. This was our vision. Okay. We're our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Okay. Refrigerated the body. Tell me something. Alright.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Okay.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself.
Alright, let's give this check another try.
Memento mori.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silver.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay. Well. Right, okay. Interact. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Well, okay. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Okay. Frozen ice cream maker. Okay.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Alright. That's the one.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid?
Slip your fingers under the frozen lid. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Thank you, tutorial agent. That's Fallen Rider. Alright, tools. Pry bar.
This orange machine is like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer.
Turn the crank.
The crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Oh. 3%, let's go.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid, you see the pry bar's metal handle bending. Right.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Damn, I was curious. I mean, I could probably thaw it out by unplugging it, but, that would risk compromising what's inside?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
There's the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I hear the murder of a dang man talking. Ooh. Let's see. I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Maybe it's the malignant entity Plaisance said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in...
No, let's not express ourselves. Smear your cheeks with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Lemurian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
Using Kim's trust against him.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It will be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place, and I need protection. My warping affords.
This protects you.
It gives me confidence, and that's all that matters, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Kick it with your foot. Physical instrument. Let's see. I do get a bonus for war painting my face. Okay. Alright, I got some more points. Perception? It was perception, right?
The bear's eyes are still glowing.
Perception. It was perception. Okay. Alright. Give it a shot. Still unlikely, but... Wait, what? Okay.
The bear's eyes are...
There we go. I have to actually be outside of the,
over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Here we go.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and still...
It'll come to you sooner or later.
Will it, though? Did I have anything that could help with perception? No. Nope. Right, save.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
All right, 42%.
Pitch black. You muster all your strength and yell.
Heck.
Your dehydrated, hungover throat, little more than a dry croak. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
He says, thinking to himself that I probably should not try at all. Oh, I keep hitting escape to go to the this. Okay. Wait, hold on. Floorboards creak. Someone lived here?
As before, an iron... This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello? I yelled, but it didn't work.
Your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. A sudden bout of self-pity comes over you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
Oh. Some more? Is this the way I came in? Yes, that's the way I came in. Of course, we all love using Kim's confidence to continue to be silly.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
All right, here we go.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, you've awakened the entity.
Summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. See. It's not what I expected. Trays full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Zero-like behavior. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Novelty dice maker. Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean by milieux?
A milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Okay, pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Well, it is now.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Let's see. Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual.
Let me tell you about Space Babes.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Jeweler to dice maker. Huh.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like them yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Oh. Thanks, Bess. I appreciate that. Thanks for joining in with us today. I hope you have a good night. Zane finally has access to the emotes that he created. Just make sure that was actually okay. Okay.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Wait, what? Did I miss somebody? I'm sorry, just one moment. Oh, thank you for the follow.
She's thankful for the security they provide.
Okay. What do you know about the man who was lynched by the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
But in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Understandable. What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
There's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Makes sense.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
Anything else, officer?
Let's see. Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though it's been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Squatter, huh?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse. Does it mean she's unlawfully occupying a part of the house? Shameful.
Creative.
Let's see. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced this place is swarming with malicious entities.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Oh. Okay. I got a button mash. Date. Okay, actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers. She just has to exploit her own, or she has to exploit her daughter to keep the company going. Curse is biding its time. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. No, right there.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Wait, the Whirling's part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
No, let's see, not doing well either. Whirling isn't doing well either. The waitress just took off and the customers are having trouble paying bills. Let's not, it doesn't really look like it's cursed. She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Let's see, I still think it might be you. No, I'm starting to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
2% or a 3%.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
I am not going to be doing that. Tempting, but no.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Let's see. Hair salon. Stuffed animals. Let's see. Rotor blades and skis. Found a strange machine. Oh, okay. Make strange machine.
Accident. The radio game studio.
She closes her eyes, she closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Uh-oh.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Well, what I've seen of the project did look impressive. Let's see.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Oof.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. It's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Nice.
Anything else?
Terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revershow ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
What about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
No.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Well then, I think I know who may have been working there.
Fritta does the same thing.
Yep. I know a girl just like that. She works in the Fritta as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravishau ICT. And they already had the bear.
Let's see. What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishau ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. Bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could come alive at any moment now. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Uh-oh.
Sounds cool. Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherian?
A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Don't they always? The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't have a comment on drugs. Not now, you beast. What? Nothing. Let's see.
Right.
She doesn't look entirely convinced.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom.
Right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
You telling me you have a doorbell here? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Alright, rotors and blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oof.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What does he say? What do those transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
Found creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists. I didn't know insects had rights, or activists.
I didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Huh.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tape makers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Damn. Okay. I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Someone makes stuffed animals? I saw a mouse lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Broken windows?
Oh, this one? Yes. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Uh-oh.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oof.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Okay, what happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is Artemitep?
A kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Yeah, that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Okay, just from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it? No. How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Let's see. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have opinion on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
Understandable. Let's see.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Let's see. I need to get money for the, yeah, I need to get money to stay at the hotel. Pay off that bill a little. Okay, well, I'll return here at another point. Alright. Alright, well, I solved the mystery of the entity. Alright, let's report those findings. Barely an entity at all. I don't know. She had entity-esque qualities. I mean, just look at the room she was living in. What's over here? National Recipes of Arda. All about lake trout. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Okay.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes? How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
Nothing to see but Darbid. Let's see. There's a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy off from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Let's see. No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Let's see. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings of Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. There's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
First, you're one of those inconsistencies.
Not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
How unfortunate.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
I'm at the one browsing books.
That's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh. Shouldn't be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway? Isn't it more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Okay, see you around.
The dented yellow mailbox greets...
Oh, no, I already did that. Alright.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum.
officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Let's see. What do you know about the dead man? Let's see. Nom 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 nom.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week, but that's all I know, really.
Shame.
Of course, officer. I mean, I hope I can. What's on your mind?
Okay. What are the rules?
The goal is to throw you bull. That's the cochonnet.
I think that's all I need to know about the petanque.
Put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. We can throw to Titus. Smoker on the balcony. After 2100. It's almost time for the smoker on the balcony. Right. It was this way, right? Yeah, that's the right way, I think. Oh, my lights just flickered. Just in traffic, night is falling on the city. Curtain shift, just lower. Someone is watching from within. Green glow of pollution rises from the east. Is there no wait command?
This door is made of metal and appears...
Suppose it doesn't want me to just wait around. Shoes. Shoes. Oh, money in the shoes. Money under the rug.
You hear someone walking around inside. Rearrange.
I did that already. Right, this balcony. She's there. Rats of the city. Of course.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
Hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Oh, okay. Why is there a hole in the wall of the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
One of the residents on vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll see what I can find.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Yeah, damn young people.
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Let's see. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it. She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Alright, thanks. I'm off.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet. You hear someone.
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Ooh. Indirect modes of taxation. Oh no. Fine mattress. Just a pack of medicine peeks out from the box. You should take it. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Okay.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating.
Yeah, I picked up on that.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Was she bad? Nice haircut.
Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
That's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Oh.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
The money's also disappeared, I think. Let's see. Even that much money. These apartments are pretty shoddy. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Tear down the wall completely. Sell it off as a luxury miniature apartment. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. Yeah, I know the feeling.
Give me a moment.
It's a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yeah, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. No one's coming. Nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents, lax women, and sexual deviants. That's what'll come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
That's the idea.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Uh-oh. This is because I keep saying none of the above political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What's the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place.
Where?
It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Okay. What are these circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay. What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk, tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality?
Let's see. What is the Kingdom of Conscience really about? Doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Well...
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, but what is the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Okay. Let's see. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Okay. Can't up that. Okay. Volition. Keep yourself together. Wait, is that why I failed? Because... Rhetoric. Encyclopedia. I'm not sure what I want to invest in. Big brain. Waves crashing in the darkness.
What happened here?
Can't foreclose an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge.
Indeed.
Right, what was I still? Right, shoes. Okay. Suppose I should look at the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory. For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
Okay. I guess I could talk to her while I'm here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know any, something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Fine, let's return to it later.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. I spoke with the lorrymen on the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camioners you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor.
They must have someone in an overlook position, near the gates.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Oh.
This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Conducting a personal investigation of the world I find myself in. It's related to that medical episode that I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
Casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinet?
Martinez is a district of Revachol.
Just
a small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Just give me a lowdown on all of reality. Not asking much. I mean, it's true.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea? What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
It's strange that she's just willing to go along with this, like, complete dress down of what is. But I suppose you do need somebody to give brass tacks exposition. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Known to the early Revacholians as les immensités, immensities. Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her and to humanity at large.
Okay, that's my name. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
Why?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least, our centuries.
Okay, who?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Right here.
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
Points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
Where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all? Monsieur will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Let's see. But I want to know everything now. Okay. I'll continue later.
Better not to eat all your candy at once.
We just got checked for doing full dialect trees.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Okay, what is... Alright. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Alright, now, what time was it? It was, 2100. I'm so close to that. That is a lot of dialogue, it's true. To be honest, I was trying to, spend time talking to her so I could get to the 2100 mark. Okay. Right, down this way. Right. Oop.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay. I have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
No, I don't want to sell the photo of the corpse. That seems like a bad idea. Access your pawn menu.
You're thinking of selling?
Okay, the question is, what is... Okay. Headless Fallen Rider. That would be immensely fucked up to borrow the artist's brush and then sell it. And only for 11 cents. It's tempting, but okay. Shot put. To sell it would be a sin, huh? Funny how that was my immediate thought. Favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. Nothing else at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
I was hoping there were things that would not tempt me to keep them when I try to sell them. Alright.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Okay. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Let's see. It's my rifle. I always have it with me. Point at the bookshop.
Not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
So the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Okay. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leader is not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. People before the leader.
Only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Uh-oh.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why
Purple, yeah.
kings use cocaine for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
I worry it may have been cut with something. What are you cutting your cocaine with lavender? Or, it doesn't seem like a great idea.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Oh no.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense. He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Sounds irresponsible. Thanks for clearing that up.
I'm listening. Right.
Found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debateurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Let's see. You've seen something on the night of murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Oh? Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, seek it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Uh-oh.
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Okay. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all elderly back into the job market. Keep folks motivated. Should rent out his services, invest the profit, get more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Saw a picture in there. You were in it.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Ah.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Okay. Let's see. Composure. All right. Let's give that a try. Nope.
All you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Thank you for your time.
We still have a game to finish.
All right. What about you?
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
All right. You mentioned her.
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
So, you both know her?
We knew her. All right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oof. Easy, fellows.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Uh-oh.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
You think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
These fucking answers.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. So justa with your fancy words and pastries.
Fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there.
Thank you for sharing.
Silent and turns away.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, could I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gustav. No. Okay, I'm not hungry anyway.
That's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
One day sandwich. Well.
A gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Okay.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
I'm the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh?
Days. Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Let's see. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Let's see. What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha, no, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Not a found A6 you got there?
Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Oh. Nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Can you get one of those phone tracksuits you're hauling?
Pals and all? But I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Let's see. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane for the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Yeah. Alright. I'm good for now. Thanks.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright. Anyone else to talk to? Right, you're still stoned out of your gourd.
A lorry stuck in the windows are clear. They've been recent.
Right, okay.
Right to work! Right to work!
Right. Oh. Money.
Looking for something?
Let's see, what was the argument all about? What are you hauling? Let's see. No.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, that one-liner was nice and all the first time, but me and Everett talked. He promised she'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on someone. Very mature, guys. Ever sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we...
That name.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader, but having Everett back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
All right. 42%. You know what? I'm going to save and attempt that check. Some good old-fashioned save scumming.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Damn, it's already midnight. Okay, I can't be going for too much longer.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer, jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. Let's see. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. Let's see, yep.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
Oh no.
She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Okay. Correct your tie. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Let's get that morale up, because this is going to be a break.
You inexplicably had cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off, calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Okay. Immediately, what is your relationship with her?
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
She's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied? Cool. That's cool. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
What was her relationship with the,
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Ugh.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Okay. When was that?
We did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Thank you.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
All right. All right. Before that, before I head off for the night, I'm going to catch the smoker on the balcony, which I've been trying to pass enough time to get to. And then I'll put it up. Honestly, I'd intended to put it up like a couple hours ago. Thankfully, the weather seems to have cooled down a little bit. So I'm not boiling alive for the time being. Just down here? Balcony.
This door is made of no one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Wait, what?
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
What do you mean? Oh. So you're telling me all the time I was wasting was for nothing? Okay. Well, at least I got some good information, I suppose.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
God damn. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Oh. Damn. It's all a relation management sim, but the only relationship you're trying to maintain is the, whether or not Kim thinks highly of you or not. It's all downhill.
Can I help you?
Okay.
Got the 20 real.
Oh, I did manage to get enough. Yep.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Kind of surprised I made it. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to call it here. I want to thank everybody for joining me. I want to thank Vess for all the gifted subs. And I want to thank the new follow. Let's see. Okay, so this Saturday, I'll be over on Zane's channel. And we're going to be continuing with the next session of Skies of Okmeros, which is the tabletop Pathfinder game that Zane's been running. We're going to be starting that stream at about 7 o'clock p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And I'd love if you could join us for it. All right. And on this coming Tuesday, I'll be continuing Anode Heart at 7 p.m. And then Thursday, more Disco Elysium. All right. It is past midnight, so I'm not going to raid into anything, so I guess we'll just cut it here. Again, thank you everybody for joining me. Thanks. Glad to have you here. Good night.
When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the places that you know seem like fantasy, there's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold with the truth, the promise in our hearts. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark.